Hey guys, just give me a second here. Gotta make sure my sound is good. Alright, very good. Alright. Hey guys, this is Red Sea Gaming, and this is my mine. Just collecting materials, taking them up to the RDB. I figured out a very easy way to mine. Welcome to the Sunday stream. I just worked at the Haunt in Grand Rapids, and now I'm just relaxing after a long day of work. I hate gravel. When you're building a huge mine deep underground, some people would just do a single line. I don't do that. Just getting rid of the... Life gets in the way. That's why I haven't been streaming lately. I love this shovel. This is a Sunday stream where I'm just gonna relax and work on my mining activities. Eventually, I am gonna go up and get back to work on my bridge. When I build huge structures in peaceful survival, I still need resources. Might as well see if the chat works. Alright, good. The chat works. Hey Alex, how's it going? Yep, I'm on Bedrock, of course. I just changed it up. I'm just working on my mine. Yeah, but what do you think of this mine? I hollowed all this out by myself. And look at all these materials I have now. Using Silk Touch to collect. Now I'm taking them up to the RDB. Yeah, I decided to do a Sunday stream. It's this, I was working really hard at the haunted attraction known as the Haunt in Grand Rapids. So I decided to do a stream today just to show people that my YouTube channel isn't dead. Oh, alright. Sorry to hear that. But what do you think of what's changed here so far? It's a big operation. And Alex, I finally learned the secrets of Silk Touch and Fortune 3. So I made an entire building that's dedicated toward it. As you can see, Fortune 3, I'm just putting the diamonds here. I just store them away until I have enough diamonds to rock a boat. Yep. Welcome to the workshop district. That's what it is. The workshop district, without it, nothing on the server could be built in huge quantities. So look, emerald pile, blue lapis. Oh yeah, blue lapis goes here. And, alright, redstone goes here. But what do you think of this? An entire building that's dedicated to holding materials. Without it, I mean, I figured out that if you have Silk Touch and Fortune 3, you can mass produce materials. So I'm like, wow. Wow, I'm able to do that? And now I can even multiply these. Yeah, but look, I can even multiply these. And also clay, coal, redstone, and as you can see, even the new gold nuggets on Minecraft in the Nether can be multiplied with the Fortune 3. So I'm actually collecting them too. This is an RDB building, as in the resource duplication building, a building that's dedicated towards storing and multiplying materials when the building is full. Is that a good idea to have a building that's big enough to hold all the materials? No chests needed because Fortune 3, you still need to get the ore out. So I'm like, eh. I have dedicated piles, and once the piles are full, I'll be able to. Piles are full, like as in the building is full. That's when I use the Fortune 3, and I get the materials for it. Is that smart? And it's perfectly legit. It's I'm working within the rules of the game. The rules of the game say I can actually have, I can use a Silk Touch in Fortune 3. So, there's no cheats here, and I was having a severe shortage of materials before I came into this, so I'm like, oh my. I played this game for 6 years, not knowing that Silk Touch and Fortune 3 even existed. So as soon as I figure out an easier method to get materials, that's when I jump on it full steam. Oh, I'm going to show you what I did to the smelting room. I actually reworked the smelting machine, as well as decorated the room. Alright, that's all materials that can't, the only things I cannot multiply is iron and gold. Unless it's the gold nugget blocks you find in the Nether. Alright, now I'm going to show you what's new. Oh, whoopsie. Almost forgot this one. Alright. This is what's new. I actually expanded all this. I had a data my server got corrupted a month ago. So I decided to, if I was going to rebuild everything, I had to rebuild it 3 times as much. This building would have been smaller if the data corruption had not happened. As you can see, lots of room for storage. I built this all myself. I had no help with this building. And if I go downstairs, you remember how my smelter room was unfinished? Now it's finished. Ask permission before entry. And as you can see, storage room. And here's the machine. It's a 40 furnace smelter. This thing can produce 200 blocks of 40 blocks of anything that's smelted in under 10 seconds. And 240 blocks per minute, 2400 per hour. Like, it actually goes into an N shape, so I had no choice but to design it that way. You like it? Just everything here is designed to help me out. And also this machine is obsidian plated. No griefer's gonna blow this up. But what do you think? Is this smart of me to have obsidian throughout the machine to make sure it doesn't get blown up by griefers? And also, I also reworked the storage room. This is actually 2 times the size of what I had planned, the original plan. Yeah, obsidian plated. And of course, here's the big storage room. I'm actually building faster than I did on the other server. I actually tested the machine, and I realized the machine has a huge appetite for fuel. So I decided, no, only use it when I'm low on stone brick. My stone smelting machine, as well, it can be converted to other uses. What do you think? All these are full except the last 3 over here, because I messed up with the hoppers. I had to rework it. Yep, my huge supplies of stone. And without the Fortune 3 and Silk Touch, I would have a huge shortage of coal. You missed a lot? 1 second. Yeah, I have a bridge under construction, but I also have a tunnel that's going underneath the ocean. I only finished this, as you can see, but as you can see, I'm still working on the details, but I'm getting there. It's just there's lots of gravel, and also I keep flooding the tunnel. Alright, I did the math. It's 378 blocks long, this tunnel, because it goes underneath the ocean. Some parts of this tunnel actually are above the water. In the water. So I had to actually go up and risk drowning in order to put the materials in. But this tunnel is only meant for one purpose. It's for getting materials across the other side, so I can build the actual surface bridge. It's just I just love building huge structures, so I had to build a supply line. I had this all finished before actually starting on the tunnel. And as you can see, what will be the bridge is coming along nicely. This is not the bridge. This is actually the surface platform, so I can work on it. Without this, I wouldn't be able to work on the detailing. As soon as I'm done with the bridge, this dirt platform is going to be removed. I've already done the math. Like 650 blocks long. And right now, this is actually going to be where the tramway is going to be for both sides. Building that before I actually build the rest of the detailing around it. As you can see, this is going to be the actual bridge. One second, let me make it daylight for you guys. What do you think? It's not finished yet, but at least you get an idea of what it's going to look like. I wanted to complete one section the last time I streamed so people would get a picture of what I had in mind before starting on the bridge. Like, I have these out because I want to demonstrate where the pillars are going to be for the bridge. We're actually on the edge of the workshop district. Feel free. Feel free. As long as you give me credit, I'm a happy guy. Just feel free, because a lot of this, it's possible in other games. But I'm like this. This is my rule when it comes to building in my survival server. If I build something big, I have to build infrastructure to get materials to it. So basically, you end up going on a journey of making tramways, tunnels, whatever, to get the materials to the site as quickly as possible. Some people would see that as boring and say they want to get to the actual build right away, but that's not how it works in my game. If it were that way, I mean, if I was building in create mode, I would run out of ideas fast. Building the infrastructure gives me time to think about how I want to build my builds. I'm just going to leave those materials there because I don't want to smelt them yet. Alright, I'm now going to grab all the wood I've saved up and go and get back to work on the bridge. Wait, I'm going to get rid of everything except the axes. I'm going to try to get as much of the bridge done today as possible. Had all this wood saved up for this stream. It's not all fun and games because I do have to work really hard just to get enough wood for you guys, which is why it takes time for me to get to another stream, because sometimes I'll run out of wood in the middle of a stream, and I know how people get bored if they see me trying to collect resources on the server during a stream, so I try to get all the materials in advance. At least the RDB building is far from full. I still have a plan for this, which is why it's empty. Had to dig a foundation. Just don't know what to build here yet. That's how it works on this server. I usually start my servers not knowing exactly what I'm going to be doing. Like, I'm like this. I have to start with something small. And then if I get an idea down the line, that's a good thing. Alright. Basically, the anchor block. Yep, correct. I don't like cheating. I don't like taking the fast route. I do not like taking the fast route at all. Like, I like working for my creations. So I get the materials, and And one guy had the gall to call me a cheater once on my stream, and I was like, you don't understand. I worked really hard for my creations. I feel like I'm Willy Wonka while I'm working on this. That song. When it comes to building big, I have to actually start thinking about mathematical problems that come with building big. Like, can I afford to build it? Like, I mean, I understand some people will say stop talking about mathematics, but in this game, you have to start thinking about it. When you're building in survival, you gotta think about a budget. It's just my way of ensuring that I have enough to finish a build. I mean, I'm looking at this. This bridge is going to drain me of all my resources just to put the logs in. But I have to finish it. I started it. I need to finish it. I sort of make it my quest. As soon as I start on something, I have to finish it. I might take a while to get back to it, but sometimes I actually stop a construction project because I'm like, how do I proceed? That's why I like taking my time on these builds. Otherwise, my builds come out worse. I learned this from a young age that if you rush something, the quality of your build is going to go down. If you take your time, your build will come out fantastic. I know what the bridge is going to look. I mean, I don't know what the bridge is going to look like until it's finished. So I take my time with it. I have no models to work off from. A lot of my designs come from my head. And it took me 2 days to get this amount of wood so you guys could see me put the wood here. 2 days because I had to actually cut down and replant my tree farm at least 3 times. And you want to know how long it took me to put this dirt platform out so you guys could actually, so I could actually work on my bridge? At least 7 hours. I mean, because I had to go find dirt. Like, I had to go through all my supply chests and get them. Because sometimes I want to keep the landscape the way it is, so I'll usually go to the dirt I grabbed. Because actually, it was a whole day's work just to get the dirt in place, so I could actually work on it. I mean, dirt is cheap. It's the best scaffolding second to bamboo. Scaffolding with dirt is cheap. Also, I've actually placed a value on every single material that's in this server. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to... I can understand that. I mean, you want to know what I do? I listen to other people play I listen to videos while I build, so basically you're doing exactly what I'm doing. That's my secret. How do I avoid boredom? Easy. I listen to people while I build. It takes my mind off the boredom so I can actually work. Like, when I'm not streaming, sometimes I'll put 12-hour days into this server. And it does get kind of lonely building by yourself. But, yep, that's fine. And don't worry, I'm not the griefing type because I understand that quality, I understand people put a lot of time into their builds, whether it be creative or survival. Alright. This is how I build my bridge. Just taking one stack of logs at a time and going as far as that stack goes, and then as soon as I get all the wood there, before I add the detail, I love survival Minecraft so much. Okay. Alright, I gotta make it daylight for you guys. When I first started playing Minecraft years ago, I didn't understand the game, so it was all about trial and error, trying to learn how to, at first I didn't like the idea of it only having square objects. But then I realized this game doesn't have that much limitations. It's all about what you can do with those limitations. Okay. Gotta figure out how long is it. As you can see, this is the completed portion. I'm not sure whether or not I'm going to put something here eventually, but I just want to finish the actual main structure before I continue. Making sure there's plenty of room for me to do my thing with the other struts as soon as I'm done. It's a slow process, but it's all about patience and time. My builds actually have a value based on how much time I put into it. Just making sure it all lines up, it's all perfect. Oh. Yeah, and I also had to be aware of how I put the logs in, otherwise I end up locking myself inside my build. Like, I love building huge structures out of wood, so oak is my favorite material in the game. Of course, stone brick is my second favorite. And I usually, my favorite way of playing Minecraft is alone. So I usually have little to no one on my server while I'm building huge structures. There are three types of Minecraft players I can't stand. The time waster, the griefer, and the arrogant one. The one that actually orders you around on your own server is basically what the arrogant one is. But it's okay. Like, Minecraft is a game for everybody. Oops. I think I made a mistake here. Mistakes happen. Like, I make mistakes sometimes, and I own up to them. That's how a wise man grows. You make a mistake, you own up to it, and you fix it. Like, I've been very busy as of late. I was working really hard at the haunted attraction known as the Haunt in Grand Rapids. And, man, I went to bed at like 1 a.m. this morning. Okay, I gotta fix this. Slow process. As long as I have people watching me and talking to me while I'm building, I can build. I can build here indefinitely. I really. Okay. You guys have been having a good day? It's fine. Whoever is playing Minecraft while watching me, you don't have to answer. I know. I already know you've been having a good time. All right, good. Very good. Just like need to make sure that's all lined up. Really hate it when I make mistakes like that, but it is what it is. If I don't make mistakes, how do I learn? Mistakes are how you learn, how you accept failure, your attitude toward failure. I mean, that's how I got better. Like, I would make mistakes, and then I would rebuild. Yeah, I have to take out this part just to correct what I did. See, this is what I like about survival. You make a mistake and you end up paying for it with time. An honest mistake. And some people don't like to admit mistakes, even when it stares them in the face. Like, I usually do not like watching other Minecrafters, mainly because I don't want to steal their ideas. I mean, or I don't want to know about their ideas. But it's fine. As long as somebody is honestly just trying to show me their build and show it off. Alright. The problem has been solved. I gotta make sure I do it right, otherwise, if I'm 80% done with the bridge, that could be a problem. If there's a... Alright. And the way I have the bridge designed allows the tram cars to be very close to the to this part. And I like to create the illusion of support. Everything in my server has to look like it's no floating buildings. It has to look like it's being supported somehow. Realistic architecture means no floating castles, no and no floating castles, no diamond plated houses, because in reality that wouldn't exist. Also, I've looked at the caves. The cave update for Minecraft. I'm like, copper is finally being put in the game. I'm like this. Copper is a good conductor of electricity. I wonder if they're gonna have machines that are dedicated toward copper. If they made electric generators, you need copper for it. I'm just being quiet for a second while I think of what else to say. Very nice. Alright, this section is half of the bridge is completed. Now I gotta complete this side. Yeah. That's cool. I don't really see a need for villagers, but I'm like, that's why I'm still learning this game after 7 years of playing it. Like 7 years and I'm still learning how to play it. Like none of my friends on PSN build the way I do. They like going straight to the finish line. Oh, the pillager based thing? Interesting. Nice. I'm gonna have to go get some cobblestone after this, because you notice the rest of the bridge, the first section of the bridge has a lot of cobblestone components. As you can see, my build gets gradually bigger with the months. And you wanna know, when the PlayStation 5 comes out, I'm gonna hope I can actually transfer this save over to the PS5. I already have it pre-ordered, so I hope it happens, because I would hate to have to start over again. It's okay to start over again as long as I do it at the beginning of a console generation instead of at the beginning of a console generation instead of actually near the end of it. Of course, that's not a problem for people on the PC. Yeah, it can be a problem. What are the problems? Can't you transfer your saves easy on the PC? Just, just asking. Just because I have saves on here that are 22 months in the making. Like, I started over with this one was because it was Bedrock Edition. I wanted to figure out, I wanted to actually push the limits of Bedrock. So I decided to start over from scratch. And I did, and so far, some of my friends on PSN actually gave up on Minecraft because of Bedrock. They don't like it. But I'm like, what's the problem? It's Minecraft. Now that the computer comes with Minecraft, it's not easy to transfer depending on circumstances. Oh, that's not good. Thanks, thanks Alex for telling me about that. I do have Minecraft on the PC. Just, I just don't play it that much because my hands start hurting if I play with the mouse and keyboard for an hour. The hands were made for the controller. All of a sudden, my quality goes down because I'm not used to the controls. But I respect people's choice as a platform. As soon as the PlayStation 5 is here, maybe, if it does come to it, maybe I will start all over again. But, you want to know if I do that, Alex? You know what that means? I have to build something that's 5 times bigger than that greenhouse I have down below as the first build to show that I mean business. It's cool. Yeah. So, a question for you, Alex. This is a very important one. Would you still support my channel if I had to start all over when the PS5 comes out? I just need to know that because I have been working very hard on this and I might have to start all over from scratch on the PS5. But I'll be taking the expertise I learned on this server to the next one. Every server I start all over, as soon as I start all over on a new server, that's when I learn. I retain what I learned on the last server and apply it to the next one. As long as I build big, I'll have plenty of support. All right, awesome. Are you here because because I'm nice, like I'm understanding, or yeah, just some people do come on here and they just they'll just badmouth me or whatever, but it's fine. I'm like, I actually believe in the golden rule. You be nice to me, I be nice to you, and that even applies to people I'll never meet in real life on PSN. It's just my way of having a good, good time talking to people by actually by being nice to people no matter what, even if they're mean to me back. Because I've actually seen how some YouTubers get really mean to some of their viewers, and I was like this, okay, I'm gonna be nice to people no matter what. Okay, how did I do this last time? Alright, now I gotta remove this, because it's time to add this part of the detailing. Gotta take out the bed, crafting box, and actually go around. Also, the reason why I love Minecraft so much, on the PS5, I am going to be playing my most anticipated game that's coming on day one, which is Demon Souls. But, of course, Minecraft is part of my life now. So, of course, I gotta play some Minecraft too. But I like the Souls games too. The Souls games taught me delayed gratification. That's what I apply to my builds. Delayed gratification is where I don't anticipate gratification for a long time. A lot of players I know of on PSN like to go for instant gratification where they want to finish it quickly. I do understand that some people are wired that way. They want to be appreciated right now. But I like taking my time and actually pushing the limits of how much patience I have on me. Alright, I'm just waiting for it to... I need to be able to make it daylight for my viewers. And I personally understand what you think of that concept, Alex. Like, I learned that from my big builds. If you expect to succeed right away, where's the journey? Like, I've been working very hard on this build, expecting one day to be appreciated for its efforts. It'll come. I have a feeling that I'll be able to transfer this no problem to the PS5. Because I actually upload it to the cloud and I should be able to download it from the cloud. Of course, I'm going to get lots of invites. You know, being nice has its... being nice also has... Hey. When I started working on this game, Alex, I wasn't creative either. And you want to know? I learned, that patience is your best friend. Take your time. Like Demon Souls, I had trouble with that game. I learned that patience can be your best friend. Also, Make friends with failure. I learned that that embracing failure is a great way to learn. It's called try, try, try again until you succeed. That's what I learned from Demon Souls. And I've been applying that to Minecraft for years. And usually I still have my old file of my previous world, and I go on there and actually look at my past builds and see the mistakes. And I'm like this. Okay, the mistakes are here. I own up to it. It's my way of ensuring that I actually learn, and when I progress to the new server, I start over from scratch. Start over from scratch and take some of the lessons I had last time with me. And when I start on a new server, my servers run more smoothly than they did on the original world I had. And you want to know, Alex, this is my 10th month of working on this server. 10 months. December 27th of 2019 I started this build. And let's just say my 22-month server pales in comparison to this. Because I used a lot of stone brick, I didn't quite know how to detail at the time, so I was just building what I knew. I still am proud of the pillared hall I had built. It wasn't finished, but I am actually planning to do my pillared hall again, but this time do it in a way that's more practical. Alright. Now I got this. I gotta go get some stone brick. Oh yeah, I'm going the wrong way. I applied the concepts of some of my favorite RPGs like Dark Souls, Demon Souls to Minecraft, and this is how I have fun. Delayed gratification is the motto of this server. Oh, and if you're wondering, this is actually going to be the seawall once I'm finished with it. Just grabbing some stone brick here. I had over 500 stacks of stone brick are right here, ready to be used. Alright. I need stone brick because I need to, before I even put the cobblestone in, fillings in, I want to just expand the logs. But I need the stone brick to be my guide. See, I actually changed how I use my stone brick in this server. I only use stone brick for the floor. As you can see, this is the floor. So, and for the tramway, I use stone brick for it for the support structure. I use cobblestone so it's different. I use the logs to add a little bit of color to the builds. But also, a log bridge looks beautiful from a distance. You want to know, building the wooden structure is one thing. That next you have to figure out how exactly to build the supports for it. And I have underwater conduits ready so I can go underwater and have infinite air while I work on the support structure. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the supports, maybe I should widen out the dirt platform. So, are my builds more detailed than they were in the last server? Just the number one complaint I got from my friends on PSN was there's too much gray. I was like, they didn't understand. It wasn't finished yet. I was gonna put in other stuff to make it different. But just for now, I was building. I had to take out the landscape. I had to take out everything. And the problem is, none of my friends wanted to help me with it, so I had to do it all myself. And they kept saying, "You never finish your builds." I'm like, I would if you were helping me. And it's really bad when they refuse to help me with these builds, and then they wonder why I'm not finished yet. That's one of the reasons why I prefer to work alone. And I do this more for myself. It's a way of testing out the endurance. Of course, I do get tired and I do play other games. Like, for example, I've been replaying Bloodborne. I haven't played that in like 2 years, for like 2 years, so I've been taking a break and playing Bloodborne. The architecture of that game, I've been wanting to rebuild in Minecraft for so long. So, Alex, a quick question. What is the biggest build you've ever built? Hey, you gotta start somewhere. You might start on one castle, but eventually you'll get used to it. I mean, as long as you have a good memory, you'll be able to apply what you built into your next castle, and probably it's going to be better than the one before. That's how I look at it. All my builds start out as something, but if I had just given up at the first sign of failure, I wouldn't be where I am now. Here's what I'm excited most about the PS5 version of Minecraft. Number 1, better render distance. Number 2, probably a higher frame rate. And number 3, probably a lower loading time for some builds. I mean, I've actually noticed the loading times happening while I'm on my tramway. I'll be on the tramway, I'll be going at full speed, and then finally I stop for like what feels like a few seconds, and then the tram car proceeds forward. It's as if the world is loading as I'm going along its track. So I'm like this: if Minecraft's going to have a PlayStation 5 version as well as an Xbox Series X version, I'm just hoping the loading times are reduced, because that would actually help my world out a lot. Because building big is actually a huge strain on the PS4 processor. And I'm trying not to use any machines that have moving parts. Redstone contraptions are actually cause a lot of lag. So I try to avoid redstone contraptions. My smelter has no moving parts in it. It's only hoppers. And I'm excited to see whether or not the PS5 can actually handle redstone contraptions with no problems. Which means I'll finally be able to experiment. Because I have unlimited redstone. Because I keep finding redstone as I'm mining down below. Oh my goodness. I'm going across this water. I'm going to try and finish this as much of this as possible before I end the stream. See, I always work faster when somebody's watching me. And also, if I know what I'm doing, I can finish a build faster than you anticipated. I already had this bridge finished. It's just a data corruption meant I had to rebuild it from scratch. I have to go get some more wood anyway. Like, you see, I'll run out of wood soon. Also, I used to play with other people. I used to play play on other people's servers instead of making my own. And I would start work on big projects for their server, and they would just tear it down because they didn't understand what I was building for them. I told them, "Let me finish it, and you will be amazed." And they didn't understand, so they tore it down. I'm like, my builds are so big, it takes a long while to build big. And it's really hard to explain to them what I had in mind. I can't describe it. It just comes out of my head. And if I had known what my builds looked like from the start, looked like when it's finished from the start, I don't think I would start building it. Where's the challenge in that? That's another reason why I build in peaceful survival. The challenge is, can I actually build big without, without being interrupted with monsters? Instead of being interrupted by monsters, the only concern I have for me is whether or not I have the resources to finish a huge structure. There are some setbacks, like for example, I can't get shulker boxes, backpacks. And so, that I have to live with. Eventually, I will be switching it over to easy or normal, just so I can get my hands on materials that I can't get unless I turn on the monsters. But I'm trying to make my server creeper proof before that happens. Because to me, I just see it as a creeper blew up some of the materials. They're gone forever. Because I notice when a creeper does explode, it takes some of the materials with it. Also, I hate being interrupted by the skeletons while I'm trying to work on a very detailed build. The fun part is figuring out how to make the supports, because there's a problem. My conduits have a very limited range, and some of the ocean is too deep for me to go without suffocation. Some of the ocean is like 60 blocks deep. So I have to actually ration my conduits. I only have 3. 3 conduits. That means complete a support structure in one location, then move that conduit to the other. It takes time, but time is on my side. And I'm just going to say, if I don't stream within the next couple of days, it's mainly because I'm busy or I'm waiting for school to let out, and sometimes I'm distracted by something, so I can't stream. My channel, I haven't given up on the channel whatsoever. It's just I just have sometimes life gets in the way. at least I can figure out how much resources I'm putting into this bridge. It's staggering. It's an expensive bridge to build. I've been applying the supply and demand way of handling economies into this server. That way, if I have less of something, it's more valuable. If I have more of something, it's worth less. It applies to my build in many ways. It actually affects how I use my resources in building the bridge. As far as I can tell, if I were to stand this upright, it would be taller than the sky limit of Minecraft. I've actually heard that Minecraft is actually going to get with the caves update, it's going to get an upgrade to the sky limit. The sky is going to go higher, which will be exciting. This process of building is called framing. To build like this, you need to actually, make sure you have supply lines. Like, that building over there is actually, without it, I would not have the supplies because it actually connects to the main workshop, which is over there. Eventually, I do have to actually move all wood supplies to that workshop so I can start transferring materials back and forth. Until I put the cobblestone in, it's going to be a little troublesome getting back and forth, so I gotta move the bed and the crafting box a little closer. And you want to know, this is actually going to prove to a lot of naysayers that, basically, I'm building this for myself, but also I'm building this bridge in real time so people understand that this is creative. This is very creative, but not survival. That's the main difference. Sorry, it's just sometimes I I mistakenly say what I didn't mean to say. This is all 100% survival, so I'm trying to prove to the naysayers, the ones who've been calling me a creative builder, because I have all of this built, and they are like this. No way did you build this in survival. No way. So it's my way of actually showing them I'm building this bridge in real time to show them that I have been building in survival this whole time. And the guy who kept calling my server fake because he thought it wasn't survival, I told him I have footage of me building this all the way to January of 2020. Please watch it. You can't plant? Is there a problem? Like, what are you trying to plant? Trees or cactus? Like, I'll be streaming this for the. I'll be streaming on this. And oh, seeds. What kind of seeds are you trying to plant? But did you use a hoe on it? To make a garden? I think the first structure you should start building on a survival world is a greenhouse or a garden. Yeah. So, is there... Oh. Interesting. You think it's a glitch? If you're trying to... Oh. Are you building underground? Because if there's not enough light, the wheat will refuse to be planted. You gotta make sure there's plenty of light for those seeds if you're building underground. That's the main problem with my greenhouse. I had to actually figure out how to light the place. Alright. See? Problem solved. You were building underground. Main problem is plants will not grow unless there's ample light, or won't be planted unless there's light. Make sure you have plenty of torches or lanterns placed down, or at least placed above it, so there's plenty of light for it. Any problems you have, I've been playing this game for 7 years, so I know a lot about Minecraft. Like, I learned that the hard way, that if there's not enough light, your plants will refuse to be planted. Also, it was actually kind of nice. Except I mean, I started playing Minecraft in 2013 on the PS3 version, then migrated over to the PS4 version. It was actually the first two games the first two games I got with the PlayStation 4 was Bloodborne and Minecraft PlayStation 4 edition. And let's just say I'm happy I got Minecraft with my PS4. At first, I thought Minecraft was not the game for me, but I wanted to play it anyway. I gave it another chance after the PS3 version, and let's just say it just clicked for me one day, and I saw all this sand, and I realized I can make sandstone out of this, and I decided to make a sand palace. That's how it started for me. And I didn't have internet at the time to talk to other players, so I just built it. And I did not have the internet to stream or anything until 2017. And I thought people would like the idea of seeing me try to build everything in survival and putting the brakes on everything so I can just focus on the challenge of building. And some of my favorite inspirations was me watching the series known as Engineering an Empire, which is all about celebrating the architectural achievements of every single empire, and also talking about the fall of each empire in turn. What made these empires strong? What made their architecture still invoke awe today? Like, for example, watching the video about Rome. Rome's aqueducts, or the Colosseum, or the Pantheon. And also watching the history video about England. Like, to me, architecture of England is fantastic. Like, if there's history documentaries on architecture, I'll watch it, because it's good to listen to that while you're building. It gives you lots of inspiration. Lots of inspiration on how to build by learning from from our ancestors. What do you think of that? Like, it might sound boring to some people, but I enjoy the idea of hearing the history of architecture so I can actually apply it to my Minecraft builds. Like, my sand palace was actually was literally inspired by watching Engineering an Empire on the Maya, the Romans. I sort of mixed the Maya, the Aztecs, and the Romans and Egyptian architecture all in one. So it sort of rubbed off on me. And now episodes that talked about ancient architecture, my favorite episode was the one on the 7 wonders of the ancient world. I was like, oh, I'm going to get inspired by this. So I actually had it on repeat. It's a 90-minute presentation, so I was like this. I had it on repeat, and I was just working really hard on my builds while listening to it. just like once I find something that inspires me, I like listening to it, absorb the information, and then I use it to my advantage. If my if my stream starts to lag, please tell me. I want to make sure it's good for everybody. Like right now, I'm using a LAN cable, just a way to make sure that everything runs smoothly. Alright, thank you. That happens. My internet isn't perfect. I'm hoping my internet gets upgraded soon. Because I'm not even sure if my Wi-Fi or internet can actually handle a 4K transfer rate for the PS5. You want to know, I'm going to get my PS5, but then me and Dad have to go to Best Buy and actually buy a 4K TV. I've never played video games in 4K before. So, to me, it's something new. And what's good about it, I'm actually going to spend my own money on it. In the past, my dad and mom would actually buy it for me. So I'm like this. The first console I've ever bought with my own money. And also the first TV I bought with my own money. And my favorite documentaries are usually about, they actually ask the question during these documentaries, how are these structures built? How are they conceived? Who came up with it? Some of these builds these ancient structures that they look at, they ask, who's the designer? Right? Like, you don't, a lot of these architectural structures we don't even know. Like the Pantheon in Rome, nobody knows who designed it. That's what that makes it, it's my, and it actually inspired, like this, wow. So I just apply it to my build, and I try to build as big as possible because Rome did it. Rome built big. And of course, I'm living by the Roman rule that says Rome wasn't built in a day. Like, Rome took centuries to build. That's what makes these ancient architectural structures amazing. And today, concrete was the main mixture for Roman buildings, and they're still standing 2,000 years later. Also, watching these history documentaries, you find out that Rome also built the first industrial hub for producing food. And back then there was no electricity, so they had to actually put they actually had to put water mills in a way so water could fall down on top of it to grind the grain for their armies and in population. Wow, I am so happy. I'm making such rapid progress with this bridge. Who knows, I might have this bridge finished within a day or two. I mean, the actual structure itself, it's the supports that's going to take time. You see how much wood I'm using? Like, I've used up all my wood supplies, but I'm going to have to go get more. Hey, Alex, thank you very much for watching me, but I'm going to continue working here. Like, at least this stream will go down as a record to say that I did build this in survival. You have a great day, Alex. Have fun. I have to go get some more wood. I have to go get some logs and replenish my supplies. Trying to build a huge bridge like this takes time. The art of bridge building in survival everything in my server takes time. If I wanted to just rush the completion, I could, but it wouldn't look as good. Don't worry, I'll be adding more lights here soon. Just right now it's dark because right now I was waiting patiently for more iron supplies so I can make some more lamp posts. At least once I get within range of the conduit, that's when I attain night vision and I'm able to see better than I have before. I gotta make it daytime for you viewers. Alright, now I gotta go over here. Go up. Build more resources. Maybe I should make supports here before I move on. If you build everything consistent, it's all gonna look good when it's finished. Everything has to be built to a certain quality. Now that I got these all lined up, I can just because as soon as I'm done, I can take out the dirt platform, and all that'll be left is this bridge. And people will, some of my friends will come on and ask, how did I build this? I'll be like, watch my stream and you'll find out. I not only choose to build a bridge this big, I choose to empty out all my coffers to bring it into fruition. Just flies. Lots of logs are being used for every 100 blocks. So it just takes a while. Wait 1 second, I got something to do for a second. I'm streaming my construction of my bridge in my survival world. Feel free to drop by. I like talking to people while I build. All right. Yeah, I have to go grab my bamboo, scaffolding, and collect it. Uh-oh. Have to go get my bamboo. like while I'm working on this, I don't let anybody on my server. I just work by myself. After a long day of work, of working at the haunt yesterday, feels great to just sit back, work. Hello, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Just right now, I'm just working on my huge bridge. I'm building 100% in survival. Just to make it daylight. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. It's all about, alright. As you can see, I've been working really hard over the last 2 hours building this. This is just the framing of my bridge. When it's finished, I have a dirt platform here so I can actually work close to it, and then after I'm done with the framing of the bridge, I can tear this down and start building the support structure. So, and I've been delaying myself building this until I figured out a good design. So I'm finally building it, and also I'm using this as a record, so people will see it as me building in survival. Just all these materials I actually mined with my bare hands in this game. So I'm just trying to think, what do I say? Oh. Just, you play Minecraft? If not, it's okay. I'm like, as long as I have someone to talk to while I'm building, I'm happy. Just, you used to? Like, I understand people grow out of some games sometimes. You rarely play now? Alright. Like, I stopped playing this game for like a few years when I first played it in 2013. And then I decided to give it another try in 2015. Oh, Rainbow Six Siege? I've never actually played that game. Just, I might give it a shot when I get it on PS5. Yeah. It is, just some games I missed out on. Some games I missed out on PlayStation 4, I'll probably give a fair shot to when it comes out for PS5. Like, I understand. I understand. Is it like terrorists versus SWAT team, I think? Am I right about that? Like, I played the original Rainbow Six on PlayStation 1. And that's about the only game I played in the series. Alright. Like, I played the original Rainbow Six on PlayStation 1. I remember playing that game. I didn't understand the objectives. I didn't understand the objectives at the time because I couldn't read the mission parameters at the time. and I actually had fun just going into the tutorial. And I also like the music at the menu, so maybe I will give it a shot, just to see how much has changed since the original Rainbow Six in 1998. Not really sure when Rainbow Six, the original Rainbow Six came out, but oh, you want me to? You want me to show you how big this build is? This is just a small part of the build. Oh yeah, Skyrim. Skyrim was my inspiration for some of the architecture you see here. All right, awesome. I'll show you. This is the workshop district. The entire point of the workshop district is to be an industrial hub center. It's meant for the production and the storing of materials for huge building projects. And this bridge is being built for one reason and one reason only, because there's a desert across the ocean over there, less than 700 blocks from this location. So I'm building a bridge to get to the desert so I can start getting sand blocks for glass and sandstone. And also cactus and other materials. Everything I build on here has a purpose. If there's no purpose, I'm not building it. This anchor block took me 5 hours to build and complete. And that's part of the bridge. And I built these, I had to make my server foolproof. That way people don't get lost on my server and they have no excuse. I built these highways. These are huge buildings. And these buildings actually connect to my mines underground. My mines are 60 blocks below ground. And the reason why I'm carrying a map in the lower left corner is because I want people to know how big this world is. And that's another storage house. Basically, the bigger the mine gets below, the more I have to build storage houses. And as you can see, this is actually the first building I constructed on the server, but I actually expanded it. The building used to end right here, but I expanded it all the way to over here. And this is the first bridge that took 2 weeks to build. I'm sort of building a second bridge. This took 2 weeks to finish. From start to finish. Because I had to figure out how to build it. What do you think? This is 100% survival, so all materials had to be mined and collected. No creative. Yes, I am very dedicated. I just wanted to test and see my thank you. And I'm just saying that I really enjoy pushing myself. It's basically what I learned from another game series I like, Demon Souls, where it's delayed gratification, so I build everything huge, knowing it's gonna, either gonna look bad or good when it's finished. And we're going down to the first room I constructed in survival. On this server, this structure I built underground took me 2 weeks to hollow out the room, then build the largest greenhouse I had ever seen. I had ever built. Hey, I had a server that I put 22 months into. 22 months. So I was like this, if I'm going to start over from scratch, I have to actually build something big for first impressions. So this is first impressions for anybody who was new to my server in January 10th of 2019. This is 10 months of work right here, this entire server. 10 months. I believe in long-term survival servers, not ones I work on for a couple weeks. Yes, I am trying my best to promote my channel. It's just not easy. It's not easy because it's still, but still 312 subscribers is nothing to complain about. I'm actually pretty happy about it. Like, if you're not, at least, and as you can see, I have my stone smelter right here. Without it, I wouldn't be able to mass produce the stone brick I have. This is a 40 block smelter. This thing can produce 40 blocks every 10, thank you, Shrey. I need all the motivation I can get, and thank you very much. And this is a 40 furnace smelter. I built this myself. And I learned a bit from some people, but I decided I wanted to build one myself instead of having someone else build it. And also, to be smart, to deter griefers, look at this, obsidian plated. I put obsidian in this room. This in case somebody tried to put TNT in here. TNT is, most of the components will be safe. Like, I'm building big in the hopes that, the size of my builds alone will actually bring my channel glory. Like, I at least try to detail it out as fast as, as good as possible. I'm teaching myself how to do detailing at the same time I'm building this. Thank you. Also, yeah, I know. Some people have told me you should just focus on one small build, but I'm like this. I tried making small builds in the past. It didn't work. So I'm like this. I'm going to build big builds in the vain hope that one day my builds will be recognized. But don't worry. This is the resource duplication building. As you can see, I use a silk touch pickaxe to pick up all the resources in the mines below. As you can see, silk touch, diamond blocks, and I use a fortune 3 on it so I can multiply the materials. And it's all within the game's rules. No cheating, no glitching. I don't believe in glitching or cheating, so everything you see is legit. Like, I have coal supplies, enough coal to sink a ship, or power a ship for a whole year. And, as you can see, everything, the RDB, I'm going to fill up the building, then I'm going to make an entire stream that's dedicated toward taking out all these resource piles, and see how much experience points I get before I use up all the resources here. Yep. And now I'm going to show you the mines to show you how much work and dedication I put into this server. Without the mines, I I don't make small mines. Just like the builds above, I build huge mines. Epic mines. And don't worry, I intend to do something with the empty space down here. The bigger this gets, the more I'm like this. Oh my! I can make catacombs, or I could make a huge storage room, or I can build whatever I want down here. I actually hollowed all this out yesterday. I actually figured out a very creative way to take care of the materials fast. Like, when you play survival all the time, you find fast ways to clear out a cave. Thank you. Yeah. And also, another way to make this more challenging is to get rid of all the monsters and just focus on building huge, which means no distractions. I hate distractions most of all, so I'm like this. I build big to replace the challenge of fighting the monsters. You have to replace that challenge with something. If you don't replace it with something, it's not gonna. I mean, without a challenge, I couldn't build this big to begin with. Like, I like to challenge myself. The bigger the challenge, the better. And as you can see, I got staircases that lead up and down into the mines. And of course, I build my tramway system. 4,000 blocks long. Took 2 weeks to finish. Like, when I know what I'm doing, I can build a tramway very quickly. I mean, the tramway goes 1,000 blocks to the east. What do you think? Like, right now I'm heading to the mid station. I sort of name every station by how far it is. Like, if it's in the east, I'll call it the eastern station. Look at the position markers in the upper left corner. You'll actually see the numbers going up. This entire tram line goes all the way to 1,345 blocks. And all this is all detailed underground. We are less than 10 blocks from the surface. And here's the problem I had while building this. I had deal with lakes and oceans, because gravel would fall down and it would flood the tunnel while I was building it. But I persevered, and the tunnel was completed. And this nearly brought me to my knees, these lanterns. And look at unfinished station because I ran out of materials, and I'm still waiting on more materials. Like, the bigger I get, the more resources I need to find in order to finish it. Yeah. I mean, just hollowing out the tunnel alone took 4 days. Finding all the wood to detail everything took a week. And then finding all the iron to make all these lanterns took a few days. And I ran out of gold midway through production, so I was like, oh my, how do I afford to make power rails for this thing so I can keep going? So I actually had to take some power rails from other projects that I accidentally put too many power rails. So to keep it economical, I actually have the power rails every 7 blocks. Except, as you can see, we're going back. Look at, see, I have the tram line. I have the tram line in, I mean, an oval. I mean, no, a rectangle. Yeah, I have it in a rectangle, so it'll always take you to the starting line every time. And all the logs, I decided I wanted to create the illusion that it was holding the tunnel up. Seeing those mines, like in Red Dead Redemption 2, you see oak timbers holding up the cave ceiling. That's basically what I wanted to do. And it looks nice. I could have just used stone brick to make the supports, but I decided I wanted to use oak logs, which means I had to plant a lot of trees in order to make this work. Alright, I'm about to encounter... Alright. Yeah, just sometimes that happens where one of my friends comes on here and accidentally hits a minecart and it goes along the track. And since it's one guy actually said, "Wow, this thing, I got the trophy on a rail." I know it's survival. You do not get trophies in this game unless it's in survival. So one guy goes on my tram line, you're guaranteed to get the on a rail trophy, no problem. It just says go 500 blocks in a single direction on rail. So people get the trophy all the time on this thing if they don't have it. And also, a reason the tramway was constructed in the first place was so I could move resources to the east. Eventually, I have some plans for that area. When it comes to this, to the size, yeah, I got the machine right here, but we're gonna go downstairs this time. This is where all the materials, after they're smelted, end up. Hey, I didn't have that determination either. What got me into this was just watching a lot of history documentaries on ancient architecture, and then I was watching it while I was building. And I decided, And at first I was basing my quality on other people, but then I decided, why am I basing my quality on somebody else when I can just make stuff to please myself instead of actually trying to impress others. So let's just say I decided, okay, I'm just going to teach myself how to build. Teach myself how to build and just build it the way I think is right. And I did learn a thing or two from some of my friends in the past, but I've taught myself some, they can't even build big. I'm the only one in in my friend group that actually builds this way. Everybody else likes to do creative, likes to get instant gratification, so I'm more of somebody who actually takes the time to figure out the best way to build in survival. And I actually started this streaming series because I was like this. Every single channel I've seen of Minecraft, they're building in creative, and if they do build in survival, their builds just don't look good. So I was like, what if I apply what I've learned from creative to what I've learned in survival and actually build huge structures for and people will ask, was this built in creative? And I would say no. 100% survival. It's a sort of a challenge. How much can I complete without resorting to creative? Of course, this is hardcore to me. Hardcore is a point of view. I'm like this. What makes this hardcore to me is building everything on a budget. On a budget. No infinite resources, no nothing. And if I run out, I have to go get more. And it's more so. That's why I don't like. I don't like hardcore mode. Could you imagine if I were to die, and all this work would just disappear like that? I can barely stomach the thought of that. Like, maybe I will try hardcore once, but the idea that I could lose all this progress just because I accidentally fell from my build. Because sometimes, 9 out of 10 ways I die on my survival server is I accidentally fall off my builds. I would accidentally fall, or I would be building a tunnel underground and a lava pocket. A lava pocket would happen, and I can take out lava pockets very easily. It just takes time. I gotta stand far enough away, because if I find diamonds, do not collect the diamonds until you take care of the lava that's around it. When it comes to, these logs, I actually collected a few days before starting this stream. It was just a way for me to make sure I actually had enough to complete this stream without resorting to getting more logs in the middle of a stream. You see that? Like how it was delayed. The bigger my builds get, I try to, but money is in short supply, because in YouTube they made a stupid rule that you have to have 1,000 subs in order to get monetization on this channel. So right now it's all, I'm working toward 1,000 subs. And I've also heard that YouTube doesn't promote you until you're over 1,000 subs. So it's actually, until you're monetized. So basically, YouTube doesn't support me. But I do try my best to stream, and when I have the time to. Like, sometimes I got a job to do. Like, this is my first time streaming in 2 weeks, because I've been working very hard at my job. So I'm just taking the time to stream this, and then finally I can get back to work. I don't have to work again until Friday. But there's a problem with that. Excuse me. Yeah. Like, I have put 12-hour days into this build. I need to get some cobblestone because I gotta fill in these gaps because I keep falling. This is the real curse of building in survival is I have to keep on doing this. Usually if it's something around the house, like for example, working on my industry, which is haunted attraction industry. I'm an actor at a haunted attraction in Grand Rapids. An actor, and I scare people for. It actually pays well. And when I have the time, I work on this. When I have nothing to do, I work on this. It just I've tried playing other games on my channel, like one of my favorites. Yeah, it pays well, but maybe one day this channel, will start booming. Like I am going to do, I am planning to film, record some footage of me playing Demon Souls on PS5 when that comes out, because I loved the PS3. I loved the version on the PS3, and I'm hoping the PS5 version is good as well. I'm willing to give that a chance because I'm without Demon Souls, I would not be building this right now. Because Demon Souls actually taught me patience. And I'm like this. Delayed gratification. Is what I learned on Demon Souls. I work very hard on this, knowing I'm not going to be praised for it right away. So it was more like Demon Souls. Found out that another game from a different franchise can actually teach you a lot, so you can apply that to Minecraft. And I sort of see every build as a race. And my mom and dad actually kept telling me this when I was starting building this: the slow tortoise wins the race. Yes, I do. It's just when I get a headache, I do shut down for the day. Just I don't really get that many headaches. It's more like I'm sort of used to it. And I'm sort of used to it, but just like this. I don't play games all night long. As soon as it gets to a certain time in the evening, that's when I shut down for the day. It's sort of I'm actually trying to keep my health up by taking a break every now and then. Except I put more work into this server than my friends do when they come on here. Like, I work mainly alone, but sometimes some friends do come on, but the problem is a lot of them don't do anything. They just watch me. Like, I've actually been trying to find people that build stuff like myself. It's not been easy, because they can't keep up with me. Like, when I know what I'm doing, I can work very quickly, like this. Like, anybody's welcome on the server as long as you can do the work. And just like if I mean basically I'm like this. If you can't help me with building, you can help me with mining. You can help me with getting materials. But I've noticed that a lot of players don't mine the way I do. The way I mine is very different from what they do. They usually just make one little line, 2 block high little mine, and I'm like this, you're missing materials. You're missing materials that you would have found if you'd actually, if you had done the way I do, where I go 5 blocks ahead, 5 blocks ahead, and then 5 blocks up for every layer. That way I find more resources than the average survival builder. Like, I know how to mine better than some of my friends do. They like doing it the fast. I mean, I know lazy sounds a bit, rude, but I'm like this. Some of my friends are a bit lazy and they just want to get right to the resources right away, but they end up missing out on quite a lot of resources if they would just do it the way I do. Yep, when it comes to building this way, patience is a virtue. Yeah, but patience, I mean, I'm very impatient too. But how do I keep my cool while I'm building big structures like this? I usually, when I'm not streaming, I have YouTube videos playing, or I watch a movie. I have another TV right here. I'm able to watch some of my favorites that I grew up as a kid watching, like Jumanji or history documentaries, like I was saying earlier. See, I have that done. Now I can pull forward and see. I mean, to me, as long as I'm making progress, I won't ever get bored. Like, as long as you pace yourself and pace yourself, PACE, yourself and make progress, I think you can build anything. But when you feel tired of building for the day, and you want to know what I do when I run out of ideas? I actually stop building on my server until I figure out a new idea. I don't force myself to build on here. I'm here of my own volition. It's when I figure out what to do is when I come back and start building. Hello, Steven. How you doing? You having a great day? I'm just working hard on my survival build. Putting lots of logs in. You guys all having a fantastic day, a great October. Awesome. Awesome. Nice to know you're having a good day. Just right now, I'm just working on this. This is my first stream I've done in 2 weeks, mainly because I've been working very hard at my night job. Like, I'm sort of building a bridge, because bridges are my favorite structure. Hey, thank you very much for being here. Can you please, if you want to, can you please share this with your friends? It really helps me out. I hate it when I do that. Okay. Alright, you guys... you have a good day. Awesome. I might be able to stream next week on Sunday. Like Sundays only this month, mainly because I have a night job on. I mean, I mean, I'll be able to change my schedule out once I'm done working at the Haunt in Grand Rapids, Michigan. So Steven, you play Minecraft? If you don't, it's okay. Like I like having good conversations with people. Um, as long as they're nice to me, I'll be nice to you. That's the golden rule on my server. Just gonna try and finish as much of this as possible today before I run out of logs. I have enough logs to get a lot of work done. I'm gonna have to get back to the tree farm and actually cut down as many trees as possible to get my log reserves back. I'm going to put cobblestone in between each of these oak logs, but I just need to. I'm just putting the frames out before I put the actual cobblestone blocks in. All right, I'm getting close to where I'm going to end the bridge over there. This bridge overall will be 600 blocks long when it's finished. This I doubt I'm going to have enough logs to reach the other side. But at least I'm going to make it as big as I can to get as much of it finished before I end the stream today. Never give up, never surrender. The stone brick is where the tram cars will be. Two tram lines. Main purpose: get the sand and sandstone of the desert over there, and it's good for transporting materials when this bridge is completed. I'm building it with a purpose. Alright, I gotta make it daylight for my viewers, otherwise they'll say it's too dark. I have to do that. I change it up, that way it stays light out. Awesome. I'm using one stack at a time for each of the lines, so at least I'm getting an idea of how big this bridge will be when it's finished. Yep. Yep, I love Minecraft. Like, I've been playing it since 2013. Started on the PS3, then moved on to the PS4. Then I got the PC version, played that for like a few months, and then realized my hands were not made for a mouse and keyboard. But it's fine. If people are used to a mouse and keyboard, that's fine. Like, I have nothing against other platforms. So, it's sort of, I just play it on my preferred platform. I'm used to the controls. I know what I'm doing. And it's more so I can just focus on getting as much of this huge build finished. Since the bridge keeps expanding, I have to move the bed and the crafting box, forward until I reach the other side. Like, I have a completed section if you want to see what it'll look like when it's finished. Like, I decided I had to complete a section of the bridge to show people what it would look like what it might look like when it's finished. That's so I can actually point that out, so people who just see logs can understand. Alright, this is the completed portion of the bridge. Or at least what it will look like. The fun part is actually building the support structure underneath the water. I have conduits ready to go underwater to finish it. And as you can see, the bridge will look like this on its underbelly. The underbelly of the bridge will look like this when it's finished. Just I'm trying to build the actual skeleton of the bridge. As you can see, I'm building the actual frame of the bridge before detailing it out, like they do with real houses. I might have to see if I have any extra log supplies down below. This is so worth it because I'm actually testing how much I can get this done in a single day, because I went to the trouble of getting all these logs together a few days before starting this stream. Yep. The bigger I make this server, the more unstable it'll become, I do not use redstone contraptions on this server because they're too laggy. And if I do have a smelter, which I do, it's gravity fed. I'm sort of, so what do you think of me actually building the skeleton of the bridge before I put in the details? I have one section completed, that way I can just focus, so I can show people what it's like when it will be finished for the whole thing. But the problem is, I don't have enough logs to finish it right now. I'm just using what I have on me. I have to go into my storage room and go get some more. I have a few stacks on standby. When it comes to building a huge bridge like this, this is what the finished structure will look like. Thank you very much, Pen. And I'm just working on this diligently until it's finished. I gotta go see if I have any extra logs in storage. If I don't, then I have to go get some more. Yeah, I understand. I understand. I used to build on PS3 as well. Like I didn't have the ability to play online with other players at the time, so I had to teach myself about Minecraft. I had to teach myself how to build in Minecraft, but I learned a few things from some of my friends. And wonderful. Alright, now I have enough to continue working. I'm just going to keep working on it until I run out of building materials. But I gotta see if I have any extra at the base before continuing. So, Stephen Cook, what do you think of this world? Like, this is the workshop district. Its sole purpose is to make sure there's resources for all my construction projects on the server. And as you can see, it's looking nice from here. I like building huge structures that can be seen from a distance. And what's cool about it, I'm actually looking at the map. I'm actually starting to see the details of the bridge as I'm constructing it. Yeah. Yep, it's going to get copper. I'm actually very excited about copper. Yep. Like, I wanted to see my builds on the map. That's why I build big to begin with. That's obsidian. Alright. Ah! Perfect. Oh, I'm going to show you a bird's eye view of what the entire complex looks like. I'm still working on some parts. It's not finished yet, some of the parts. And as you can see, that bridge took me 2 weeks to build. The entire thing. From one anchor block to one anchor block. And I'm sort of building a bridge that is 3 times the size of this. The bridge is 230 blocks long. And the great anchor supports look great, don't they? 2 weeks to build, and I have streams proving it. I keep falling off. Still gotta finish some stuff. Alright, now I'm gonna go up to the top of the tallest structure I have, which is the supply room, supply building. When it comes to building big, let me get rid of the map for a second. I didn't build that building, that's miners. I built this building. I built this building. That one. And this one. That one and this one were all built by me. 95% of everything you see on the server is built by me. Except Penn's house, which he built himself. And I cannot take credit from Penn, even, I mean, like, I'm not somebody who does that. I have to give credit where credit is due. And he did a good job with it. Alright, now I gotta go back and get back to work on my build. I'm gonna keep working until I run out of oak logs. That's the rule. I'll actually, from now on, I'm actually determining stream length by how much resources I have. That's Penn's house. He did an awesome job with it. And now I have to run as fast as I can. Sorry about the darkness. Yeah, usually night vision starts right now because there's a conduit nearby. Just give me a second. I'm running toward the light. Like, at least I'm getting an idea of how much cobblestone stairs and cobble and wooden stairs I'll need for this, which is why I'm building it all in frame first. Hello, Shadow. How you doing? Happy Halloween. It's been a very long year, 2020 has. And this is going to be the longest bridge I've ever built in survival once it's finished. It's going to be a detailed bridge. Right now I'm just building the skeleton. You tried scaring me. Good job, by the way. Yep, I love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday of the year. Second to Christmas. When you're building this big, yep, correct, Pen. I find Halloween fun because it actually is all about imagination. I'm sorry when I'm streaming because my internet is very unstable when people are on here. To be perfectly honest with you, I cannot let people on here while I'm streaming. I'm sorry. That's how it works. I mean, my internet cannot handle people in the stream at the same time. Like, I would love to let people on here if I had the best internet, but right now I can't. I hope you like that answer. Just I like letting people on my server. It's just my internet is not the best in the world. I mean, it's not the best in the world for letting people on and streaming at the same time. And so far I'm building everything here in survival, and it's all coming together on schedule. Actually, I don't have a schedule. A schedule is only set by myself. And once I'm out of resources, I'm closing the stream for the day. Like, I'm out of wood, and then I have to go and go get more wood for the next stream. Oh, I understand. So, Shadow Fox, have you been having a good day? Just, when it comes to scaring people, that is. Yeah, I'm an actor at the Haunt in Grand Rapids, Michigan, so I'm like, I need to have something to do while I'm waiting for the next weekend so I can go scare people again. Probably in the week of probably when I stream again on the first Sunday of November, because I'll be working very hard on the 31st. I'll probably have it Halloween themed for one day. Just change the texture pack. Okay. So, Shadow Fox, what do you think of this? This is a huge bridge I've been working on for a few hours and trying to detail it out. And it's a huge structure that's used up over 120 stacks of oak logs so far. And thank you. I wanted a challenge, so I decided to build something really, really huge. And so huge, in fact, that some people will just, I like building stuff that makes people, drop their jaws with awe, and then I have to pick up their jaw and hand it back to them. And it's just my way of challenging myself at the same time. The challenge is building with what you have available rather than having unlimited resources with create mode. And after a few days of gathering oak logs, I have the resources to build as much as I can here. And I worked very hard at the haunt in Grand Rapids last night, and let's just say I got some good sleep. I slept like a log, and of course I'm always a skeleton. That's my mascot. That's my little mascot while I'm working on this. It's actually from the Greek texture packs, so I decided I wanted to be a skeleton because I like Halloween. And I already have a backstory for him. The backstory is he made fun of made fun of a witch at a party, and he got cursed with immortality, but not the type of immortality people would understand. I mean, his body has died, but his skeleton lives. So slowly but surely, his skin rotted off, and now all that remains is the skeleton. But he still lives. When it comes to building huge like this is I have to be very patient. Yeah, it's I'm still working on the origin, so it's sort of for fun. And all right, at least I'm close enough to the supply house that's going to be on the other side of the bridge. It's not finished yet because all resources have been funneled into completing this bridge. The bridge is so large, it's going to take a lot of gold and a lot of iron to get those trams, the tram cars and tram lines completed. Power rails are important. And the most important thing I'm doing while building this is to make sure it's consistent with the entire structure. As you can see, it all matches. It's going to match with every single log that's placed. I can't make the bridge too wide. It would take more logs for every time I enlarge the bridge. Of course you can growl. Everybody growls. Something like that. Like, I'm just trying to save my voice. I was screaming a lot last night. When the bridge is completed, I'll be able to move sand and other materials across from the desert over there in record time. Yay! You can growl. Welcome. I love monsters. I grew up watching horror movies. So I understand. Alright. Alright, I gotta make it daylight again. The sun's going down. Since I'm building in 100% survival, no cheats allowed. I want to keep it possible that you can earn trophies on this, so I intentionally keep it survival, and that means I gather materials when I run out. And people who come on here that doubt that I built this in survival will actually get the trophy on a rail when they go on my tramway that's 4,000 blocks long. I'm sorry, I do not have fish. I do not have fish and chips. I'm like, I do have fish sticks in the freezer. Love it how it just comes out. I mean, you build the skeleton of the bridge before you build the details. I might actually leave a part of this the skeleton hollow so people can actually see how in depth the bridge is. I'm sorry, no fishy. There's plenty of fish down there. As you can see, I have a conduit right there ready for me to work on the supports underwater. But until I have the bridge completely finished, I'm not doing that. As you can see, I have a dirt platform underneath that's temporary until the bridge is completed. Then I have to remove all the dirt. Oh yeah, you don't want you don't want those fishes. They're raw. How long do you want a cooked fish? I'm just making sure I do a very long stream for this Sunday, and then I'll try to do another stream next week. Like, I actually have to work on Sunday, but I'm at least going to make sure I stream a little earlier than usual so I can stream. Alright, I'll do my best. I'm not exactly a good cook, but I'll try. So, like, this bridge is using up all my logs. It's using up all of my wood, all the wood I've gathered. And as soon as I'm done with this entire dirt platform will be removed. And then it's the detailing on the bridge, and then it's time to go underwater for the supports. But it's probably going to be a couple days before I can do that, because I still have to make sure I have enough wood to finish this. I decided I didn't want to use oak planks for this bridge, so I wanted oak logs. Oak planks, I would have all the wood I would ever need, but that would be too easy. No challenge. So I'm like, alright, this part of the oak logs have been extended. This is where the tram cars will be, so as I'm extending the oak logs, I'm extending the stone brick where the where the tram lines will be, and I fall off. Of course you like your fishes cooked. Everybody likes cooked fishes. Everybody. Just checking if there's any extra logs there. Oh yeah, I haven't completed that part of the dirt platform yet. I kept running out. I ran out of dirt. Part of the bridge will actually go over land. Alright. Alright, I have to go get some more dirt. I got enough dirt. I need to finish the platform. Alright. I mean, I have I have salted dry peanuts for you. Unless you're somebody who's allergic to peanuts, I can't really get you those. Actually, when somebody is allergic to something, that means their body is just not used to it. You'll take it. Awesome. Alright. Hey, Shadow, you're about to see parts of my server. I mean, I have to go look for some, from some dirt stacks. You see, this is the completed portion of the bridge. I actually completed it just to show people what it would look like, what it might look like when it's finished. Right now, I'm focusing on the structure itself. It's amazing. All available dirt stacks have been used in the dirt platform, so I have to go get some more. And it's going to take me a few hours to remove that entire dirt platform as soon as the bridge is completed. Oh, finally. Perfect. This is the big RDB building. If it's onion rings from Burger King, I'll take it. Hello, Has the boss. How you doing today? Oh, an onion from the store? Just a regular onion? Ice wall? Never heard of it. A regular onion. I've never exactly liked regular onions, but it's really depends on what you eat. Oh, this part right here has I have missed. Thank you very much, Has. God bless you too. See, without the dirt platform, I couldn't get much done without falling into the ocean so many times. The anchor block is actually going to start. It's going to start right here, and then I'm going to build a huge detailed station to accept tram cars back and forth. I think my mom and dad would like the onion, so I'll take it. The dirt platform is going to end right at that hill right there. So I can actually focus on building. Alright, thank you. I'm using dirt because it's cheaper than bamboo. This is the way I build in survival. I build everything on a budget, and what's easy to obtain can be built. Thank you. But what do you think of me building this dirt platform so I can make the bridge building easier? It's a way of me ensuring that I can keep extending the bridge without falling. I wouldn't call myself a fox. At the haunt, I'm known as the raccoon. Alright, raccoon fox. That works. That works. At least there's plenty of oak trees nearby that I can use for. I mean, that I can use for collecting, so I can continue working. I did say that, yes. Yes, of course. Your username. Awesome. Correct. When it comes, I mean, see, I love talking to my audience while I'm working. It actually takes my mind off the boredom while I'm working. As you can see, once it gets to this part, I think this is where the actual anchor block will be built for the bridge. Like, this is the largest bridge I've ever built in survival. So, I mean, largest detailed bridge that I have ever built in survival. I'm sort of trying to make it as detailed as possible. I have to be proud of my builds in Minecraft, otherwise why am I building them? Alright. Size means everything. Awesome, Shadow Fox. Keep it up. People have been trying to scare me at my job for 25 years. You know that? Like, I might not look it, but I have 25 years experience in the haunted attraction industry. I love scaring too, Shadow Fox. Like, I love scaring. I've been scaring my dad for years. My dad gets into tunnel vision, which gives me a chance to get behind him. Get behind him and say, "Hey, Dad!" And he screams. Yeah, sort of like that. You gotta get, also, the most important thing you must understand about scaring, timing is everything. How you time your approach. When do you know when to strike? I mean, I've been working in the haunted attraction industry for years, so I know exactly how the timing, how all the tricks work. If you go to a haunted attraction, see those actors scaring people, you actually finding out that they had to figure out the timing of how, like the predictability of the customers, so to speak. Predictability, like what can you predict what the customer's going to do? See, I'm talking about haunted attractions, the ones you pay money to go get scared. That's where I work. I know. I know it's a bit frustrating, but it's best that you practice on your friends, the ones that are close to you. Scare them. It's all about perfect timing. Like when you see people get scared, basically it's the fight or flight instinct coming upon them. Do they run or do they stand and fight? But it's basically God's way of reminding you that you're alive when you get scared. Good news. I have reached the end of the line. Look at this. This is where the bridge ends. Hey, there's nothing wrong with being scared. Do you know being scared is actually very healthy for you. I found out that you're less likely to have blood clots. Your blood will flow faster when you're scared because your mind goes into survival mode. Like that's why you're scared. It's just your body's trying to say, what's going on? What's going on? Goes into panic mode, trying to protect you. Alright, what do you think? This is actually the end of the bridge. But if it all adds up right, this is the end of the bridge. The anchor blocks are going to be right where I'm standing right here. Anchor blocks, the end of the thing, there's going to be, it's going to be very interesting to see how this ends. Alright, I'm happy to say 70% of the bridge is completed. Of the surface structure. Then I have to find the resources to make the actual bridge. That's good. But you want to know, You know, like anybody. I mean, I'm like this at the haunted house when I hear somebody say, "I'm not scared." I'm like this. Oh, oh, I'm gonna make you a liar by scaring you right there. I made one guy who was saying, "I'm not scared. I'm not scared." I scared him real badly, and he's like this, and his friends were laughing at him, and I was like this. I scared you. Like, but I understand. It's different with every person, correct? There's a difference between each person. Each person has their sensitive or limit to how much they can take before they get scared. Am I right about that? Yeah, I'm just saying, every person on this planet has a limit to how much they can take before they get scared. And I stand by that because I understand perfectly that if you can find out what that limit is, you can exploit it. Yeah, I make it daylight again. Right now I'm just using up the last of my logs. There's trees over here. I can go get some more. The actual bridge is actually at least 4 blocks taller than the dirt platform. Oh, you mean oh, you want those fishy crackers? Oh, I'm sorry. My mom has dibs on them and says they're mine, not yours. I'm like this. I want fishy crackers. Thank goodness there's plenty of oak trees around here. So I'm like able to replenish my supplies right here without having to go across the bridge. An empire. This is why this is called the RedSeacraft Bedrock server. It's all about building big, building detailed. I could use some fishy crackers. Also, I gotta go get some peanuts. I love talking to people while I build because it gives me something to take my mind off the boredom. That's one of the reasons why I'm taking the time to talk to you, Shadow Fox. As long as I'm distracted from the boredom of building, I can do anything. Ah. It looks like I'm going to use up all the oak trees in this area. Don't worry, I will replant because I need all the trees I can get. Alright, now I can get back to this. Alright, Shadow Fox, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for spicing up my stream. Maybe I'm gonna pack it in for the day once I'm done with all the logs. Thank you, Shadow Fox, for watching this and being a witness to me building in survival. Have a good day. I better grab all those pieces over here. Alright, might as well take a look at what's completed so far before I end the stream. Alright, let's find out how long this bridge is so far. Like, how long will it be when it's fully detailed and decked out? Which is basically the same thing. Alright, 273. 273, negative 273. So, what will it be on the other side? $273. But of course, I count the anchor block with the bridge. $300. Alright, now I'm just measuring my bridge from anchor block to anchor block. Alright, it was negative 273, and now it's at, alright, 225. All the way over here. Okay, negative 273 plus 276. Alright, we got 279, and I add the 279, 479, and of course, 500, somewhere in the area of 540 blocks long, this bridge is. And so far, everything here has been detailed and decked out. I am completely out of oak logs. I've used up all the oak logs. Just the detailing is not completed yet. I'm just going to the, I want to take another look at what I've completed so far. Then the stream is over for today. Alright, 273, but of course, upon the completion of the anchor block, the actual bridge might be at least another 40 blocks long. This is actually 3 times bigger than my other bridge. Hello, Power Stone. Welcome to the stream. I'm just looking at the bridge I'm building in 100% survival. I ran out of, look at it, as you can see, I have run out of oak logs. I have to go get more. And right now it's looking nice. What do you think, Power Stone? It just takes a while for me to build this way. I got a lot of this done in less than 4 hours. Thank you very much. Do you want a tour of the server? This is the workshop district. The workshop district is the supplier to all branches of the server, but right now the only branch that exists is the workshop district itself. Right now. Look at this is what the completed bridge will look like when it's finished. This dirt platform will be removed as soon as the bridge is completed. Once the bridge is completed, I don't have to, the dirt platform will be obsolete. Actually, I have to put the dirt block at least 1 block above the water, so I can work on the pillars. Yeah. See, this is my way of getting past my construction project. All right, I'm going to show you around. Hello. But as you can see, Sorry about the darkness. I just see I'm getting to the light sources. At least my bridge is gonna look nice once it's finished. Like, I like being able to see it from a distance. Alright. Upon completion, it'll look beautiful. But right now, it's just under construction. I've had people badmouth my builds before they were even completed. That's like badmouthing the Mackinac Bridge, even though it wasn't completed in Michigan. And now I built this entire building myself. The ceiling was painstakingly put in by myself. I still haven't finished the ceiling yet. Finished the roof, as you can see. It's gonna be tall. He did say he had to go. Now I'm just making sure I have plenty of materials to continue for next week's stream. Might need to. Yeah, I don't really know, but just like, since there is a possibility you build the smelters. This is a huge automatic smelter. Automatic gravity-fed smelter. Feel free to subscribe. There's more coming. It's just I'm just very busy with my builds. All right. As you can see, the smelter was on recently. I know. You said though. Very good. And my tunnel systems are more like this. I don't like having unfinished looking tunnels, so I build tunnels like this. You like it? It just this tunnel took me just under 4 hours to finish. Under a single day to build. Very nice, and another tunnel is right here, but this one's 378 blocks long. And here we go. Just the logs are there to give it the impression that it's actually holding up the weight of the ceiling above. And just had to get that mine car back. And here's the mines. It's fine. I never said anything like that. Like, I treat everybody equally on my streams, no matter what. As long as you're nice to me, I'm nice to you. That's my rule. And look at this. This took, I think, a few months to hollow out. This is my entire mine. And that's where the floor used to be. Hey, building in survival is not cheap. You have to actually go get diamonds, iron, coal, redstone, gold, you name it. Yeah, correct. And I'm actually building the mines bigger and bigger until I use up all the resources in the area. And this is actually underneath my huge building projects. Ooh. Oh yeah, left my pickaxes upstairs, so Yep. I hollowed all this out myself. I needed to build a tunnel. A resource tunnel to the other side of the bridge. So there's another bridge that goes 270 blocks to the north. And all this was hollowed out. All the diamonds found were immediately taken to the RDB building for safekeeping. Yeah, I'm working on this. I did not build this entrance. My friend did. I'll be fixing it soon. I need detailed buildings. I want to show you my first bridge I built on the server. Yeah, just give me a second. It takes me a little bit to get from one place to the other because of how big the server is. I built this path myself mainly as so I wouldn't get lost trying to find that mining entrance. But I will be changing it to stone brick soon. Stone brick is only used for floors and the foundations of a building. As you can see, we're on the other side of the build. And here's my bridge. As you can see, these storage houses are far from complete, but, being a survival server, it's all about making sure you have the resources to do it when you do build it. And as you can see, this is the bridge. Another bridge I built. I know, this bridge took 2.5 weeks to build. And this entire server is 10 months old as of this month. As you can see, this is a huge bridge. It was my largest bridge I've ever built in survival, but it's about to be dwarfed by the one I was working on when you first came in here. Right now, one of my friends put this ice here so I can actually walk underneath the bridge. No problem. I'm going to tell you though, building this entire bridge was not quick. I had to go get the wood a week in advance before starting construction. This is the underbelly of the bridge, and I am proud of building it. Yep, huge and tall. How do I do it? The dirt platform you saw, I did the same thing for here. I built a dirt platform, I built the bridge, and then as the bridge, as it was completed, I removed the dirt path and put the dirt path right here instead, and then built the supports. You have to build. I can't have floating bridges, so. And as you can see, I built this building myself. I built this one. And I'm just really happy. I'm going to show you the first train I built on the server. This is, I started construction on this part of the server in December 27th, 2019. And as you can see, this is my huge greenhouse. This took 2.5 weeks to build and construct. Because most of it was just getting the resources together so I could finish it. This is actually 30 blocks below ground. Yep, and this was, I was like this. This is actually my third survival server, where I actually focused, the third survival server, except I was like this, if I'm going to start all over, I have to make sure the first thing my viewers see is something that is huge. Something that shows what I have in store for people who actually subscribe for the long term. So I built this entire greenhouse in under 15 days so it could have its premiere on the 10th of January of 2020. And this has sort of been the epicenter. And then as I continue to expand, I've left this alone in its state just to show people I love building big. Which is why I can go over here and say, okay, in the early days, this actually looked very different. I already showed you the stone smelter, but this what looked very different. I originally had had moving parts in this machine. I had problems with it due to lag, so I sort of removed the moving parts and just used a lot of hoppers. And this thing works. It's 40 stone. It's 40 items smelted every 10 seconds when it's fully active. And of course, I showed you the supply room down there. I have lots of plans for this server. Hopefully, I can bring this to my bring this over to the PS5 when I get it. Alright, Power Stone, thank you very much for being here. I'm about to shut down the stream for the day, but stream every Sunday from now on. I need at least a week to prepare for the next stream. Alright guys, I'm gonna shut down the stream for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna go make some food. I haven't eaten all day. So I'll see you guys next time. God bless, people.